What a nice song. Hmm? Hello, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Today is Monday, and I guess it's holiday in the US. I have seen this Labor Day. It's Labor Day in the US. So maybe some of you today are in holidays, if you are in the US. Hey, hey. Hello. Hi. Nice to see you. So today we're going to continue. We are continuing the work on the creature sound. Actually, I had to take some pause yesterday, so yesterday I did not stream after the 7 hours or 8 hour stream of the previous day. I think we did a lot the previous day, and so I had to stop for a bit. There's something not working with the webcam. Let me see. It's too low. It's too low. Wait. It's too low. Okay, now I think it's fine. Yes. Yes, now I think it's fine. It was not picking me up. Hello, Jerry. Welcome. Yes, it was kind of a day off. You are in the US, right? Yeah, so you had a long weekend, which is nice. Which is very nice. Okay, so let's go. Let me see. So the last time we had that super long discussion about sounds, and yeah, maybe I have to do this kind of discussions. I don't know, off stream, but I think it was interesting to do it with you all, and to actually reach a point where we decided, how we want to implement it. It was a bit painful in the sense that I tried different ideas and how to do it, and but at the end, I think we came up with a good idea, which is about how to do the sounds, the attack sounds, how to do the hit sounds, and where to put what. Okay, so and also we decided how to do the data tables. We started to implement some data tables. So hello, Tua. So I think that the reasoning is pretty much complete. The only thing that I think was missing was the last thing we discussed was for special attacks. But I think that for special attacks we would just add, like we said, a new animation to the montage with a specific sound, a specific animation, and it should work fine. Yes, also we created some sounds, we associated to some monsters, so we did some tests. Now, the only thing I was thinking, the two most important points are this one. I cannot really do a bracket. Okay, maybe this is better. Connected here to the attack sounds, but actually this one, right, which we still have to do, is actually the description of the one below, right? This combat bleak, yes, this combat sound. So this one is actually described. This one is actually described down there, right? And yeah. Exactly. So is this description down here? Oops. Okay, so I think that today what I want to do, I want to implement all of this. I mean, I don't think it will be too complex at the end, because it's mostly you know, playing a sound at the right time. But the combat system, we have it already, so it's just a matter of plugging into the combat system in the right point, you know, the play sound. Well, so I think it will not be too complex. Hello, Tony. Good evening. Hello, Marcelo. How are you, Marcelo? How are you, Tony? Okay, so let's go. So one thing we had to do was to create the data tables, right? So do we want to write down somewhere what we need to do? Because actually, usually, you know, when we do this kind of mission, we have a kind of a list of things to do. But here is too busy actually to do this. It's too busy. I don't think I can, unless we expand, maybe what we can do, you know what? We'll just make it way bigger. Who cares? And we will have the explanation, which is actually this one at the bottom. We will have the explanation go down, because this is just a calculation, you know, of how in theory, I mean, how many sounds we will have, but we don't care too much. We care more of what we need to do, right? What are the steps that we need to do? So basically, which is this piece, right? So impact sound defined by race, characters, race, gender, ID, sounds data table. Exactly. So we need to have this one defined by race. Well, this is not correct anymore. I mean, it's correct, but is so we said that we will define it by race and by weapon type. Okay, which will then weapon type. Okay. And we said that the server will send these three things. Okay. So, and then here on the right we have the description of what are the different fields. Okay. So the first thing we need to do is to create the two data tables, which actually we did already. One for the hit and one for the. So let me put it here. So we need to do. Maybe I can gain some space by doing this. So we have to create. So create two data tables. Data tables. One for attack, one for hit. Okay, and this one actually we created already, but I want to mention it because it's an important point. Then the second thing is that for the attack, we need, well, actually the server will have to send both, right? So we have to think how to do it, but basically the server will have to send the attack and the hit. So the server sends attack with race weapon type. Now actually I would say the race is not even needed. In the attack the only thing that we need is the weapon type, right? Because we want to start the swing sound. So we will start the swing sound like we said, and then which is regardless of what you are hitting. Okay, and then the server sends hit, or I mean sends the combat result, let's say, the combat result with race and weapon type. So I can delete the line above below then. And the combat result can be hit or block, right? Hit or block with race and weapon type. Okay. And this line, I think, oops, this last line can go because it's not needed. On your laptop, Unreal runs at 10 FPS. You can lower the settings. As a default, Unreal runs with epic settings everywhere. So when you launch the editor, you can go in the editor and lower the settings. I think it scales pretty well for low hardware. So you can scale it. If you want, I can show. When I launch the editor later, I can show you. But there is a menu at the top, which is like view and then performance or graphics, and you can select. If you put everything to low, it should run very well also on your laptop. Maybe it will take some time to load, but then running should be good. I mean, it runs on mobile, so just to let you know. Obviously not in debug mode, but you can run on mobile. You can make mobile games with Unreal. So it's just a matter of tweaking the settings the proper way. Okay, so I think these are pretty much the things we need to do, and then we need to test with different sound. We will have to create some sounds, obviously, because otherwise create sounds for few weapons as a test. Now, I think that Zwei told me that there is a package of weapon sounds which is on sale today. I don't know if it's still on sale, but it was on sale yesterday. And I think it's a package that maybe we can buy. It was very cheap anyway. So let me see if I can put it here. Oh no, I cannot do this. Can I copy the link? Yes, this one. This one. I mean, it's only €7. You know, I mean, €7 is not much. I mean, in general, we want to have our own sounds and our own assets for everything. But it seems that this one has a sound for at least 4 or 5 weapons. And I don't know the quality, unfortunately, so I don't know the quality. There is a SoundCloud preview, but can I reject everything? He added the music on top to avoid you know, that you just take it as it is, but the actual weapon sound doesn't sound very good, I have to say. I don't like them too much, so I don't know. Maybe we can find something else on the free sound. But okay, let's go because I want to do this thing. So this is basically the list of things we need to do. Okay, so we need to create the 2 data tables. So let's go and check the 2 data tables that we created in the engine, which I think should be already defined. We created the structure. Whenever you have to create a data table, you need to create the structure first, and then have a data table that is referred to the particular structure. And Pancake, if you want to see the settings, I can show you. The setting is now I have to find it. Maybe it's under editor preferences. Editor preferences. There should be a graphics. There should be a graphics. No. Where is that? I remember it was here. It was in the viewport, no? Yeah, it was in the view. I think it's here. Wait. I think it's here. Optimization, level of detail, visualizer, load. Where the hell was that? I'm sure it's here. I just cannot find it now, but it's here. Ensure FPS. Layouts. Come on. No? There was a kind of a panel like this where you had all the things. But if you search it, is there you will find settings. Maybe set. Wait. Here it is. It's this one. Engine scalability setting. This one. You go. So when you are in your preview, you go under settings, and then you go under engine scalability settings, and here you can have. You see by default everything is epic, which is like ultra quality. It's like the maximum quality possible. So I would suggest that you just click on low to start. So you put everything to low, and this will go everything in low, and you will see how it performs. And then maybe one by one, the one that you are interested on, for example, maybe the textures, you can still move up. The rest you can leave low. Maybe the one that are costing the most in terms of performance, I think, are the shadow, the anti-aliasing, the post-processing. So maybe those three you can leave as low, and you can try to raise a bit the others. And I think that would make the engine work on your machine fairly good. Again, remember that with Unreal Engine they also do mobile games, right? So yes, the editor is a bit heavy, but if you configure it properly, I think it can run. Also, you can decide the resolution, and I think it should be fine. Okay, so in terms of data table, I think we added them into the data. I moved them here, right? I moved them here. I don't know, because it was so late. It was so late that I don't remember if I left it. No, I left them. I still left them here, but my suggestion will be to move all those three in the data. Maybe we can create a data audio thing, so it is more clear. Yeah, maybe yes. Why not? But I think it would be good to keep it all in the same folder. So in the same folder, which is data. Otherwise, we will probably easily forget. So we are moving this thing there, and yeah, we need to check out because they were submitted in Subversion, so we need to check them out and move them. And okay, yeah, it creates these redirectors by default, but I can fix them up immediately. It takes a bit just because it's interacting continuously with the source control, which is good and bad, but I think at the end is more good than bad. So we created two structures, one which is called attack sounds and another which is called combat result sounds. Okay, so attack sounds is this one that we said one for attack, and this one which is one for hit, which maybe we can call one for combat result, which is probably more clear. One for combat result. Okay, these are the two data tables that we're gonna create. So we created the structure. Let me just review the structure if they are correct. So in the combat attack sound, we have the race ID, we have the weapon type. Well, actually, the race ID, I don't think we will use it in the attack because there's unless you want to have the race of the attacker. I mean, for sure, it's not the race. For sure, it's not the race of the one that I'm hitting, right? So it's not the target. But I don't think we. Mm, 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 Probably yes. Probably yes. Probably yes. You know, we put in also the attacker race ID. I think is a good idea. I think it's a good idea because we can imagine the usual case we were doing the other day where we have a race with claws instead of having a person with fist, and we want to have the variation of that. If we select melee, we need the race ID of the attacker. So let's call it, just to be sure that we don't forget, let's call it attacker race ID, weapon type, and then attack sound. Now the attack sound will be a queue so that we can then randomize. Okay, so I think this structure is good. Now the combat results is race ID of the target. So let's call it target race ID, so we are sure we don't confuse ourselves. And we have weapon type. We have then two combat results, two possible combat results: the hit sound and the block sound. Okay, the hit sound and the block sound. I think they are good. I think these two structures are good. So combat attack sound. Then we will have. I wanted races for future expansion. I think. Yeah, exactly. I think we wanted the races there for the future, for sure. So maybe we will start then to create something in this table. Right? I don't know if we want to create it now already. Probably not. We will create it later. But this table is the one that will hold. Or maybe we can create one just for example, right? We can create one which includes all our races. And by the way, I did a reboot of the PC, so there is nothing open. Well, not much open. I think the database is down as well. No, I cannot upgrade now. Yeah, the database is down. I just need to start it. Start DB. Okay. Do a retry, and we will get a database connection. So I think that yes, for race, well, I can also populate it automatically, maybe, no? I could populate it automatically if I just take the race info information and I do an extract of this to kind of an Excel file, and then I copy paste it. I think we need to go by race, gender, ID. I don't know if you want to do something smart like because you see all these ones, like we said the other day, right? All these ones are basically the same for us. From 0 to 22, they are pretty much identical. Unless we add the scream of the attacker into the thing, which can also be fun, but I don't think we will do. Or maybe yes. Or maybe yes. Why not? Or maybe yes. Anyway, let's leave it open. Let's leave it open. Okay, so let's leave it open. Why we need to limit ourselves? Why we need to limit ourselves? So if I want to import that, I can create an Excel file, and from the Excel file I can import the data. Now the only question is, where do I want to do that? But I think I can do it directly here, and I can do it directly here. I can do a new OpenOffice spreadsheet, and this will be attack sounds. Okay, and I think in general we should work with an Excel file that then we import. Otherwise, will be, I think it should be a CSV, by the way, not. Let me see if I can export. I cannot export. I can import, I think, because there is a re-import, but I don't know if there is a save as. Maybe there is a save as. No, save as CSV. No. So I think anyway, I need to have the in my file. I need to have the titles exactly as is expecting there. So there should be an attacker race ID. There should be a weapon type, and there should be an attack sound. Okay. Now the attack sound should actually be a reference to an existing asset in Unreal Engine, and then here I can have my copy paste, assuming that it works. Yes, and so this will be the races. Now I don't know if you want to have kind of a comment column, because otherwise it would be hard to relate, all the time to. Maybe we can add, be a bit of a waste, but maybe we can add just a field with the name. Otherwise, it would be tough. But basically, the weapon type now will be the one that we put under skills. Under skills. So will be this, right? So we said it is one of those. We will not make it more complex than this, okay? Which is already complex enough, by the way. It's already complex enough. So basically, I can make it a bit bigger for you. Basically, for every race, if I want, I will replicate this list, okay? So number 0 will have this list. Number 1 will have again that list, and so on, right? And so on, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on. Now, do we really want it this way? Yes, I think we really want it this way. I think that is the maximum flexibility, right? So this will be. Oops, I didn't want to do that. So they will give us the maximum flexibility, and so on. So what it means that, I don't know if I can add a comment column. A comment would be insane. If I could do it, but I think he will probably complain about it. Let me see if I add you know, what I need is something like this. Oops. Is something like this and this and this and this and this and this and this, right? And so on. So all these sounds. So what will be this sound? This sound will be the attacking race is a stonebreaker male, and is attacking with words, and the attack sound is whatever. Is let's take just a Q. Do we have any Q? No, we don't have any Q. We can make just an empty Q just to put it there, okay? Sound Q. So this will be, for example, X, right? X attack, and here we will have an X attack. Let me see if I can take anything. Just X. Okay, it can even be something like that. Or let me see if there is anyone. Because X is more on chopping than, yeah, that's the sound of the axe when it hits the wood. I think we can go with the, swing that we had at the beginning, and then we will see. Okay, so I think this wing was probably the best. I mean, the more gaming one, you know, that we have. So let me take this. Is an MP3. Do we also have the ability to choose a WAV? No, so I think we need to change, because I don't think that the engine is no, it's not reading MP3, as you can see. So we will just convert it quick. We will just convert it quick to WAV. In general, we don't want to pause at the beginning of the sound, so we want the sound to start immediately. Now, one issue that we will have for sure is that I have the swing, and then maybe after 1 second I hear the hit, and that could be annoying. So we will have to test this a bit, but so we'll call it swinging X, and yeah, it's Creative Commons 0 license, so is the one that we need. Just double check that there is a sound that we can use. Okay, so now we have this thing, and we will connect it to the queue, right? And we just need to do this trick of the attenuation like we found the other day. Okay, and so we have our sound, right? Now, this one is the reference that we want to get into our Excel file. So we just do copy reference, and so you will have a reference to the asset. And in theory, if I put it here, this will be the right reference, right? That we get into the data table. So in theory, at the moment, you know, so here we have the maximum flexibility. So here is a stonebreaker male swinging an axe or a sword or whatever. So we could use, at the moment, you know, for what we care, we could use the same sound for everything, right? and maybe in other case we will leave it empty, but we can use the same sound, and then we can specialize later on as we want. Maybe the one we want to do the cran, which is the character that we use in all our examples. So maybe I will do an insert row. I will copy this here, one more, and for our cran we will use this as well. Okay, so we have the sound cue. Now, having created this, we need to export it as a CSV file, because that's the way no, wait, save as. I think I need to save as then. Save as a CSV file. Yes, we call it attack sounds. Okay, did it. Keep current form. If you want a text delimiter, I don't know if we need a text delimiter. I don't remember. Yes. So here now we can say re-import combat sounds, and we can search CSV file under combat, which is the one we just saved. Let me see what it says. Missing name for column 3. Missing name for column 4, 5, and 6. Expected column race attacker ID not found in input. Okay, there is a problem that we need to have a unique ID, I guess. That it doesn't like. But why it says missing name for column 3, 4, 5, and 6? I think because it sees data. I mean, he imported something, but well, he actually imported it anyway. Row name. I think we need we need to add a column to the left, which is called row name, because I think this one needs it, which is just an incremental thing. So it's just an incremental number, which is the ID of the row. So we can do something like that. Then I think he complains because he sees data. He sees data here, and I don't know if there is a way for me to put, you know, a kind of a comment or something. I mean, I don't know if there is a way to say that this one should not be read. That would be nice, if possible. Let me try to re-import now. Cannot find properly column structure. Well, maybe just ignore it though. Yes, he's importing it anyway, he's just ignoring it, so I think it's fine. I think the row name, he wants it anyway, so even if I don't put it, I think he's gonna ask me the row name anyway. Let me try if I can avoid it, but I don't think so. If I delete this, right? If I delete that and I try to re-import, you see, he's complaining because he wants to have a unique ID row. So that one there is no chance. We need to have it. Okay, and then we can let him complain about the rest. So yeah, so you see that this one is imported now, and under attack sounds we already have a pointer to the actual asset. So you see that it sees the proper asset, so is automatically pointing to in the right place, which is great. So now, assuming that we will have to populate this, okay, that's okay. Let's create also the second data table, which is the one that we want to have for the hit, not for the attack, but for the hit. so for the combat results. So I will create a new data table. So I will go under whatever it was, miscellaneous data table, and I will select combat results. Right? I don't know why there are two here. They're exactly the same. Okay, I don't know why they show us two. And this one we will call it DT combat result sounds. Okay. So one is the structure and the other is the data table. Okay. So we need to create now another Excel file which is similar, with the difference that this will be target race ID. It will still be weapon type, and then we will have hit sound, and we need another column which is block sound. Okay. I don't know, at the moment we can assign them, well, at least the block, I think we can have hit and block, we can have maybe two different sounds, so they will make sense when we test it. So let's get a hit, I get an X hit or sword it, I don't know. The problem is that we want it on, yeah, so this one will depend on the material. So this is exactly the idea, no? The target race ID is what I'm targeting. No, sorry, didn't we say, wait a second, didn't we say material? Yeah, we said race, and then we said material. At the end, we decided material, right? Or at the end we decided race, and then we put in the material based on the race. And then we put in the material based on the race. I don't know if I need to put the real race here, or because for all the monsters is fine. For the players is a bit different, because for the players, player can have a plate mail or just a t-shirt, you know. And so if you are hitting him on a plate mail or you're hitting him on a t-shirt, obviously makes a lot of difference. So what I'm thinking is, if instead of target race ID we should really have material type. The problem is that material type will then not allow us to... What do we decide? We decided material type at the end? I think we decided material type at the end. I think we decided material types here. I think material type is more than enough, boys. I think... and if we really want to specialize, we add a new material type, you know. If we create the ghost whatever, we create a new material type. I think going by race here is pretty bad. It's a bad idea. The problem will be that how do we determine the material? Because if we do it by race is easy. If we do it by material type, how do we determine the material type? We said that we were gonna do it by weapon type skill ID. Races for attacker, material for hit. That is what we said. I think it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. The problem is, how do we determine the material? How do we determine the material? In the combat engine, I mean, because in the sounds is easy. Okay, we put a sound for a slime, and it sounds like a slime. But how the engine knows that you have hit, like here, a specific guy, and this guy is made of slime. You know. So, or we have a cross-reference table of some kind, which today we don't have, which is matching, the races with the sounds, or I think we said material, yes, and I think we should use material. So in reality, here is not race, but it is material, right? It is material and weapon type. It is material and weapon type. The problem is how do I determine that the specific, because for the characters is easy. I just check if they have an armor, and if they have an armor is automatically based on the type of armor. For the creatures is not that easy. Maybe we can script it somewhere. Okay, but anyway, I'm good with the material. I think we should do material. So the worst case we will never use. I think we will use the real case, which is material types. So let me change that then. So I need to change the structure to be, so the combat results will not be, the structure, the combat results structure, this will not be target race ID, but this will be material ID, or material. We can also have it as a string. It's not a big issue. Let's have it as a string, so at least we freaking understand what we are doing. Material, weapon type, hit sound, block sound. Okay, I think that's good. Material. So our structure should be, let me resave it though, because I didn't save it. Let me save it as combat result sounds. Okay, so combat result sound will have target race ID. No, we'll have material. We'll have weapon, and we'll have hit and block. So material, we said that we wanted to have like 5. So flesh, wood, plate, carapace, and fur. I think we can keep this. So I think we can have flesh, wood, metal, plate. Maybe we can say metal, carapace, and fur. Okay, and then we said also slime or something else. You can have slime, or something that is really slimy. And it is the weapon type. Okay, so we will basically need then to repeat this for all the so this is messed up now. So this one will have to be repeated for each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. So this will be sorry, messing up, but is like this, like this, like this, like this, and like this. Okay, so all this is flesh, all this is wood, all this is metal, all this is carapace, all this is fur, all this is lime, and then that's it for now. We don't have anything else, right? This one I think we don't need the. So this will be our table. So we can say if a sword eats the flesh, I think it would be better to have these two columns the opposite way, but yeah, so it's more intuitive, you know. So if a sword eats the flesh, there is the sound. If a knife eats the flesh, there is the sound. If an axe eats the flesh, okay. So we go by weapon type. So this one we can derive directly. I think it's not a big issue. This one I have a bit of a problem at the moment. I will have to think how to create it. Let me put the material second and weapon type first. Okay. Okay. So combat results. If I do now a re-input combat result and I take this, right? So we have it populated. Okay. So now we have our data table. An attribute on the receiver which is set on birth. I need to think about it because I mean I would like to avoid adding new attributes or new stuff that then we need to maintain. Oops, sorry. That then we need to maintain, but yeah, we need to tell the engine somehow that this particular monster is made of wood or is made of metal. It sounds like metal or it sounds like, you know. So we need to tell him. So or we do a database table, a cross table where we have that, or I don't know, I have to think about it a bit. But there is a lot of stuff to do, so we will sort it out. Well, I think we'll do it anyway, not so long time from now. But okay, so we created. Let's go step by step. I think I work better step by step. I operate better step by step. So we said create the two data tables, one for attack and one for combat result with the two structures associated. Okay. So in this one, I would say we did it. Okay, so that is like done. Now, we need to, let's start with the attack. Right? Well, we also need to ensure that we have our specific, I forgot a big piece here. I forgot a big piece, which is to say that we need to create our own anim notify, right? So create custom anim notify, create custom anim notify, which is the one that we mentioned above here somewhere. I don't know, we mentioned it somewhere. Custom, yes, for normal attacks. Custom UE notify, which is then reading that table by raising weapon type. Exactly. So we said trapor close sound. Yes. Yeah, but let's be a bit specific because I don't like that I type something and then I do it. I mean, let's just do it right. Okay, so create two data tables, one for attack, which is the one that we just said. Okay, and this one is what? This one is so one for attack, which is this one, which is race and weapon and sound. So race, weapon and sounds, but I would say race and weapon is fine. And one for a combat result. Yeah, because I want this image to remain a kind of a logic. So when I have to go back and look at what I did, I wanted the logic of what we did is anyway captured somewhere. And to me, the best is to capture it here. Okay, so one for attack with race and weapon type, and one from combat result. We say for material and weapon. No, with weapon type and material. We put it in the other order. Okay, with weapon type and material. So these are the two that we created. Right? Now we have to create a custom anim notify for the normal attacks, which is this one, and we have to create it in C++. There is no chance, and we need to associate these two inputs. Okay, so the anim notify needs to have the two inputs. Now the question was how to pass those parameters, right, to the custom anim notify. So we discussed it the other day. What was the solution? What was the solution to have there was I don't remember if there was it was in the constructor, or where was that? Hello, George. Hey. I remember the last time you said that you liked the music, so let's start the music. Let's start the music, because I forgot actually. I just need to do a reasonable volume, like this. I don't know if the music is improving my productivity or is lowering my productivity. I don't know. Yes, we were looking at the ALS footstep anim notify, which is a custom anim notify, right? So we will have to do the same. And there are these parameters. Is there also a constructor of this thing, or I don't remember what I said for the because so here where we can get the mesh, so we know who is the mesh. We know who is the mesh, and from the mesh we can derive the race. The problem is that from the mesh we cannot derive the weapon type, but I think if I go up from the skeletal mesh and I try to get the parent, I think I get the actor. We need to try. Let me just understand how this is made, okay? Because we need to create a copy and I need to understand how it's made. So, is derived from an immutify, there is a body, then there are two functions. One which is called notify, which seems to be very clear to me, is the one that is called when the notification starts. And then there is a get notify name implementation. This one is a bit obscure to me. Get notify name implementation. Name footstep type. Name append. Get enumeration to string. Footstep type. Return name. So it's trying to get a parameter, which is this. And it's giving the name, but why doing? I mean, what is the benefit of having? Maybe because you can see the name. You can see the name or what? So let me see again the. I think we should search for the walk. For the walk F. Walk NF, this one. Footstep type walk run, okay. I don't know, I mean it's nice, but I think it's fine. The only problem we need to see. We only need to see if we can actually get the variables that we need when we are triggering this. Or if we don't care and we just trigger the sound outside of the animation. So we have two ways. One way is to have here the actual sound associated to a specific frame, but this one will have will need to be in an in notification, and I don't know exactly if I can really reach my character. The other way will be just brutally in the code whenever we want. In the code, in the combat resolution code and the combat attack code, to just play sound. The problem is that then we will not have the chance to time it exactly with the point in the animation where we want that to start. And that's a bit annoying. Okay, let's try to make an animation subclass, but I think it will not be enough. I don't know if I explain exactly, I mean if it's clear my problem, but I have a very big issue here. The issue that I have is the following. The issue that I have is the following. There is the... I have to think how to solve this. There is the animation, right? There is the animation with there is the animation like this with the notify, right? The problem is that I cannot really pass data into this notify from the combat resolution code. Because from the combat resolution code, I'm only saying that is the combat resolution. So this runs in combat manager. Okay, combat manager is saying A is attacking B with weapon C. Okay, so combat manager knows it. Combat manager knows it. But then at a certain point, combat manager say play animation attack. Okay, and let's assume the animation attack is this one. Then inside the animation attack, I can have this notify, you know, this custom notify thing, which is good. I can have this custom notify. The problem is that I'm not able to pass parameters from the combat manager to the play animation, or I don't know how to do it. I think it would be nice if I could, but parameter to animation. Passing a variable to an animation blueprint to control the IK. Well, I can set a variable in the animation blueprint. I can change the queue. I don't know if I can change the queue because the queue is an asset. I don't think I can change an asset. No, I mean, you know, the problem is this. You know, so I have my custom notify. The custom notify can do some work, okay, and then can play the queue. But if I don't have a way to pass my A is attacking B with weapon C, right? So if I don't have a way to pass these three parameters, the attacker, the receiver, and the weapon, to my play animation, I mean the queue, I don't know how to resolve it. I mean the queue will always be the same. So in the ALS example, what they do, they get a curve. I mean they get all static stuff, you know, the volume, the offset, whatever. So this is all static stuff. It's not stuff that is generated on the fly when we run the animation. Now what I'm thinking though is that I can have a parameter in my animation blueprint, and I assume that from the queue, from inside of this, I can get the animation blueprint of my I need an example, you know. I did an example where they are trying to pass parameters in. Ah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Mesh component get owner goes to our character. So if I have the card, the problem is which is the weapon that you use to attack. Because it can be the right hand or the left hand, you know? I mean, we don't know what is the weapon, but I can go to my character, and that's very, very good. So meaning that I can also go to my target, because I can do a get target object, and I can know what is my target. So I think with this we resolve the problem of so I think I need to set a variable which is the attacking weapon. The problem is that if he may attack with two weapons at the same time. I mean, each attack, you know, should have its own life cycle. Each attack should have its own life cycle, which is made of yeah, but this is definitely solving the problem of getting our character, which is nice. So from the mesh component you can do a get owner. Hopefully, assuming that this code works, huh? But I will need a bit more. Which is I need to pass in a custom parameter. I can put it in the animation blueprint. The problem is, again, if he's attacking with two weapons. So if he's doing left, right, or right, left, whatever, you know, at the same time, and he's hitting with one and the other, I want this to be treated as two separate attacks, each one with his own weapon, because there may be a club in the right hand and a sword in the left hand, and they may attack at the same time, so I cannot set really a variable on the animation blueprint. I should be able to set a variable on the animation sequence. I should be able to set a variable inside of this, but not even. I should set it on holy moly, my keyboard went black for a second. What happened? My keyboard went like boom. So I think let me try another way. Pass parameter to uanim sequence. Unfortunately, the internet is not very keen on this one. I mean, I can make my own class of montage. I mean, I can make my own derived class of montage if I want. The problem is that it will become a bit. I have to change, you know. Because if I could put in the montage a variable, then it will be fine. Then I will be fine. If I could put in the montage a variable, yes. The problem is that the montage itself, right? The montage itself it would be very nice if there is a, what is this music? Dragon Age 2. make it so, but okay, we'll leave. This one is a bit annoying. Huh? I'm thinking if I can somehow, because there are something. Are there tags? Are there tags on? Can I add a tag to the montage? No, I can add a curve. I can add a curve. I can add a notify. Because the way it works is that actually what I wrote is not correct, because so segment would be section. So this one is playing a montage, section attack, which is then playing the attack animation, okay? Which is then having a custom notify, which is then playing the queue. So I need to pass, in theory, I need to pass those parameters across this whole thing. Or another way would be to read where the marker that we placed is, and then play something custom at that particular second. But I think it would be best if we do it the other way around. So if we could pass a parameter, I mean, in theory I could change the name, but that would be a bit brutal, you know, to change the name and put into the name the variables that I need and then read them back. But I don't even know if I can do it. No, I cannot do it, because anyway I have the same problem, that I cannot pass these three variables to the montage. It's not what I need, it's not what I need. It's not what I need. It's not what I need. I mean, for now, if you want to do it dirty, okay, I can set a variable on the character, and then I can read my character from the notification. The problem is this will work only for one attack at a time. This will work only for one attack at a time, and it's very annoying. It's very annoying. Because Combat Manager can set, you know, can set a parameter in where do I want to place it? I don't know. So Combat Manager can actually set a parameter in our character, right? And he can say A, B, and C. So he can put all three parameters. You know, he can say, well, actually, who is attacking? We don't care. No, let's make the real case. Otherwise, I cannot do the reasoning. So let's assume that is a cran. Okay, let's do a real case, because otherwise I cannot do the reasoning. So let's assume there is a Kran, okay, attacking with an axe, slimy thing, okay, or a Ubel now, so is full. Okay, so that is the case. Okay, that is the case, and he hit. Okay, so this will generate two events, two sounds event. One is the one that we said. So it's generating these two events. Okay. One with race and weapon type. So in this case, I will need the attacking race, so the Kran, and I will need the X. So these are the two variables that I need. Now we have seen that inside the custom notify, I can get the owner. And this will give me the Kran. So I know with this function I will know who is the character attacking, and I will know there is a Kran. The problem is the X, because the X, I don't know with which hand is attacking. So that's the problem. And for the second one, I have the same issue, because the weapon type, I don't know how to determine it. And the material, okay, in this case will be 4. The 4 I can determine it, because I can do again get owner, because the hit anyway is played on the target, huh? So I don't even need to do get target. I just do get owner, and I get the material from him, and so I will know there is 4. But like I will never know what is the weapon of my attacker, you know, because I cannot even get the attacker from here. I cannot get the attacker from here, so there is no chance. We are fucked. There is no chance. Or we are able to pass somehow a parameter when we generate the animation, or we cannot do it. That's very, very bad, huh? That's very, or we can do the other way that I was saying. So we can decide that it is always played in the middle of the thing, and so that will be super easy. So I just play the animation, and in parallel, I decided after 0.5 seconds I play the sound. Okay, so if I do it like this, it's super easy. You know, the problem of doing this is that I will not be able to time it. With the actual animation. So if I decide that the sound happens here, right, and I want to add a notification here, it's not half a second, so I don't know how much it is. But here we will have all the parameters, because if it's combat manager sending it, we have no issue. Can we do something? I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's say that we I suggest to stay in Combat Manager, set the sound for left and right hands, and run the montage with normal notifiers. But how do I know if it's the right hand or the left hand? And how do I know which weapon he has on it? If I cannot pass these parameters, the queue will never know. The queue is stupid. What the queue knows, and for the attack is easy. For the result is worst, because in the result, I have the 4, yes, which is on myself, because the result is the hit is on the target, on the victim. Okay, so the victim knows his own material. That's fine, but it doesn't know. It doesn't know the X. It doesn't know who attacked him. I mean, it doesn't know inside the play animation. Obviously, the Combat Manager knows, but the animation doesn't know. No, what I'm thinking is something. Because actually it's more complex than this, because the Combat Manager is scheduling an event to attack, and he's playing the animation. Let's check 1 second what is this thing doing, okay? So Combat Manager is attack someone. Okay, so I think that the function is this one. If he's already attacking, doesn't allow you to attack with the same. I don't remember, but anyway, already fighting. Set combat. Reset swings. Final weapon we can attack in the randomized to choose one. Yeah, this is not really true. This unfortunately is not true. Dragon Age 2, Innocent Blood. Deleted. What is it? Dragon Age 2, Innocent Blood. Uh, 15, huh? Deleted. So, cycle troll that keeps subject there are a million checks, but then at a certain point is here, attack, okay? Attack is where we actually do the thing. This is scheduling the event, right? And here is broadcasting the attack animation. You see? So here is the point in the code where we are saying go and do the swing. Right? Go and do the swing. Now, we could, you know, without any issue, here, say play sound, whatever, and do all our logic and blah blah blah. The problem is that it will not be timed, so the sound will just start whatever, at any time, you know. The broadcast attack animation is taking, okay, the attacker, the delay, whatever it's taking, come on. There is only one broadcast attack animation. The type of attack, okay, so it's taking the type of attack, but receive attack animation. Well, actually we are passing something, we are passing a type of attack, yeah? And the speed factor. Okay, this is very interesting, but I don't think we can use this. Let me see. Receive attack animation in the client side. Please tell me that there is a way. Tell me that there is a way, please. No, 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 no. So that should be inside inside what? Inside a poem, huh? That is inside a poem. Aggressive attack animation. Because there are already two parameters here. You see, type of attack, which then is not used. But anyway, we have two parameters: the type of attack and the speed factor. Aggressive attack animation on client. The speed factor, for example, we are using. We're using for the cooldown widget. Play PS chair animation, and this one goes into, and this one goes here. Plays PS chair animation, which then goes into play montage. So I need a custom parameter here. I need a custom parameter here. I need a custom parameter. I need a freaking custom parameter here. Or I use this, but it's only an integer. If it was a string, well, there is the section name, but the section name I need to use it. The section name I need to use it. Or we create one section for each. But we could create one section, you know, for each type. But it's so many, bro. Each one with a different sound. But wow, there could be a way, huh? We could have one section for each of the thing that we put in the Excel file. One section for knives and dagger wood, one section for axe and wood, one next, so all with the same animation, but with different sounds. But I cannot believe we cannot pass a parameter. I cannot believe that, you know, with hundreds of games made in a real engine, no one had the need to pass a freaking parameter to the animation montage. I don't believe it. Probably they customized the animation montage. Because one thing I can do, okay, one thing I can do is the following, which is a bit dirty, but I think it may work. One thing I can do is, okay, combat manager is deciding that A is attacking, whatever, the Kran is attacking with an axe the Overnaut, okay, and he hit. Now, when this happens, we may decide to put somewhere in the character, right? So we can set in Kran something like, which is current attack or whatever, you know, current attack. Yes, let's say current attack, which has X into it. Whenever the attack is completed, we remove this information. And whenever a new attack starts, we put this information. Now, at this point I will be able to read it from here. The only thing that makes me a bit skeptical about this is that if I am able to do 2 attacks at a time, or I don't know, you know, if I am a beast with 4 arms and I'm attacking with the 4 arms, where the hell how this will work? You know, this works only for 1 attack at a time, and it is a bit scary. I mean, we can say fuck it and just do it like this. But I could set, you know, current attack X, and I could set in the Ulbernaut, which is receiving the attack. But you see, it is already broken, because in the receiver I can say, okay, it's an X, but maybe this guy is receiving 10 attacks at the same time from different players. So they will all sound like an X if it's not, you know. So this is why he has to be inside the animation. So it doesn't work here. It doesn't work here. Here it doesn't work. It's not working, because if I'm having multiple people attacking the same guy at the same time, and he's receiving multiple hits, well, it's also true that he cannot play multiple animations. That's a good idea, though. So if a guy is receiving multiple hits and we associate the sound to the animation, and he can anyway play 1 animation at a time, we will only hear 1 sound, which is actually pretty bad. You understand the problem? So the problem is I'm a monster, and everyone hates me, and so everyone is beating me. Everyone is beating me, and so I have 1 attack, another attack, another attack, another attack that are arriving at a very short sequence of time, right? Now, for the attacker it's kind of easy, because for the attacker is him playing the thing, but when we do the hit, this guy will have to play the hit animation, the suffer animation. Let's call it differently, but anyway, the take hit animation. Okay, and obviously I don't think he will play 4 of them, because, or maybe we restart the same animation 4 times. Let's assume that he restarts the same animation 4 times. Okay, which makes sense. So he will like take. So if we take our trapper guy, and the hit animation, right? If we take this guy and the hit animation, I think if he's getting hit multiple times, instead of playing the whole thing, he will just play the beginning, you know? And then the last one will play it all. But it's okay, I think it's fine. So visually, I think we'll be okay. The problem is they will never play the sound. I mean, will not play the sound of the first 3, which is pretty bad. Hello, I'm Beanstone. Hey. So he will do like this, you know. He will like, and he's okay. And then, but he will never play the sounds that are here. So that's another problem that we have with the system of attaching a sound to the animation. Which makes me think that for a hit, it's not a good idea to associate the sound to the animation, because he may not play. because he may not play. You know, I think that for now we will go the simple way. Can I get at least the duration of this thing? Because if I can get at least the duration of the animation, I can decide it is at, I don't know, 50% of the animation. I think that for the hit, we can do it always at the beginning. No, sorry, for the attack. For the attack, we can do it always at the beginning. So I can do a play sound immediately. I think that the way real games do it is to create one montage for every weapon, assuming that they don't have millions of it, you know, considering that they have a finite number of weapon types. I think they create one montage for each, and they play that montage, and inside that montage they have the proper sound for the swing, for the hit. For the hit is a mess. I don't know. For the hit, I think it should be done in parallel, separately, when we hit the sound. When we hit the... I mean, all this will be solved if we could pass a freaking parameter to the animation. Because the only thing that I need now is to pass in one parameter, well, more than one, but let's say 2 parameters to my play animation montage, which is a custom parameter which says the weapon that is used is an axe, or the weapon that is used is a sword, or whatever. So I need to pass in a custom parameter here, and this custom parameter will then have to go to the actual animation sequence. Well, no. It can stay in the montage. We can put all the sound notify in the montage. Okay, so it can stay in the montage. We can skip one step, so we can have, instead of play attack animation custom notify, we can put the custom notify in the montage. Right? So we can skip one step. I can have the custom notify here, okay? Because when I am inside the montage, I can put all the notify I want, including sound. So that's not a problem. But I need to be able to wire one parameter in the montage, boys. Please tell me that it's possible. Please. I can use, I don't know, maybe I can use a trick, you know, I can put it in one of these parameters. Metadata. What is metadata? I found something. Metadata that can be saved with the asset, can be queried with get metadata function. Please, tell me that it's possible. Please. Please. You can do it. Okay, so if I do this, how do I get the montage? Play, animate on montage. No, but I need to create a montage with certain data. Let me try. Montage, metadata, blueprint. Come on, it exists. Someone should have used it. Metadata specifiers. No. No. Metadata, I hope it can be whatever I want, eh? I hope it can be plus array. Holy fuck, no, I cannot be. What is this shit? Well, I can create, maybe I can create a struct and I derive it from metadata and I can pass it here, I guess. Metadata can be saved with the asset. You can query by get metadata. No, save it, I have to change it at runtime, boys. I don't have to save it with the asset, I have to change it at runtime. So when I play the freaking get metadata. There is nothing for this. I don't know. Metadata sounded very promising, but or also the tags. Tag is good for me, but there is no tag. You see, there is no tag on the montage. Metadata sounded beautiful, but it seems it's not. Metadata. This allows you to add custom metadata to animation assets. Animation sequence, animation montage, animation composite, and blend space are all supported. You can query the data from any animation asset in C++ by calling getMetadata method or by using getSectionMetadata. Yes. You see, there is something. I think that they kind of envision that there could be an issue. Animation. Get metadata. Yeah. I need to be able to set this at runtime, boys. I need to be able to set this at runtime. Come on. Yeah, I can read it. I can read it. I don't know what is it. I don't know which kind of type, but we can figure it out. Get available metadata with the animation asset. I just need to be able to set it. Can I set metadata? No, I can only read it because it's a static shit. Get asset registry tags. Get assets registry tags. No, I need a set, okay? I need a set tags or something. Set registry Why everything is get? I need a set. I need to set and then add metadata. Add metadata. I can add metadata. I can add metadata. I can add metadata. I can add metadata to a montage. Yeah, the problem is if I do it in the blueprint. So let's assume there is add metadata, okay, for a second. I think it's not, but or anyway, it's a combination of. But here I can play the montage. So how do I prepare the montage, add the metadata, and then run it? Because I will need to. Can I create a montage? No. Bro, this add metadata anyway exists only in your mind. Fuck, add metadata. No one is freaking. No, but in C++, I'm perfectly. I mean, we can do it in C++. If we can have a way to add data to the montage before. The problem is that here I'm playing it. You see, so and the montage is coming from this. So. I cannot get. Maybe I cannot do it in blueprints, but if I cannot do it in blue, I can do it only in C++. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. But I need to be able to add some metadata to my create a metadata class. Let me check what is this, by the way, because first I think we need to understand a bit. What is this thing? Is there a metadata here somewhere? No. Name metadata. Oh, I don't think there is the way to do it. Oh yes, maybe. PS metadata. But I could create a new. I can create a new metadata class, and that metadata class is actually associated to my stuff, and then I add it, and then I remove it. Uanim metadata. Yeah. Yeah. I think. I think yes. I think. I mean, if I can add and I can get, we are good. If I can add and we can get it, we are good. Oh my god, that is exactly what I need to do, but I don't understand how we did it. So this guy is saying, I tried to use the metadata, but I found an easier way. And he say the specific method is to create your own anim notify BP, which we've seen how to do it, right? And make the variable editable. Place that anim notify editable. There is a dot here probably. Place that anim notify in animation notification and set the variable and pass that variable from receive notify function to anim instance. But how do I set the variable and pass it? So that's exactly what this guy is saying, but how do I set the variable? The specific method is to create your own anim notify BP. Your own anim notify. Your own anim notify. Your own anim notify BP. But why BP? Because we have our own anim notify thing, which is this one. The problem is that we cannot pass parameters to it. I mean, we can pass static parameter. I mean, obviously I can have a parameter on this, right? I can have a parameter on this, like is already, which is this one, like footstep type, okay? But then how do I set how do I set footsteps type from the outside on this particular animation? On this particular animation footstep, when I execute the thing, I don't know how. I will try to make it a reality. Hello, Ula, welcome. So I will try to make it the reality. I think it's doable. It's just that I'm struggling a bit to understand how to do it, because here, you know, I'm already having the montage itself. I cannot really interact. If I could construct the montage before somehow. Let me try one thing, okay, just for fun. I have a variable which is called my montage, okay, which I will populate whatever I will populate in some way, okay. And this variable my montage is actually of type montage, right? Okay. Now if I take this one and I put it here and I do get, obviously I can see it. Nice. Now on this one, right? On this one, can I get the notifies? I cannot. How do I get? How do I get the notify to modify them, you know? So this is what I want to do. Maybe I have to do all of this in C++. But, which is okay, I can do it, but so if I create, because in fact, you know, this one has variables, and these variables obviously can be written, assuming that I can access the notify by code somehow. I need Gion. Where is Gion? Ah, I just arrived. Perfect time. Perfect time, Gion. Perfect time. Maybe you can help me. So the problem is the following. I don't know if I want to explain you the whole problem or just a simplification. I will explain the simplification. So I have an animation, okay? Let's say this one. I mean, I have an animation montage. Okay? Or an animation sequence, but at the moment, let's say an animation montage. And in this animation montage, at a specific place, I have a notify, right? And I can say that this notify can also be custom, can be my C++, I've seen how to do it, I can do it, I can create my own notify, you know, custom notify. And my custom notify, so similarly to this one, for example, this one has ALS notified footsteps, which is something that ALS created, which is this class, you know, is this class which is ALS notified footsteps, which has some parameters and is doing some stuff, but who cares what it's doing? Okay, who cares what it's doing? So I have this in a specific time of my thing. The only point that I'm missing is how I can set one parameter. Let me stop the music. How I can set one parameter on this notify at runtime. I have to do it at runtime. I cannot do it static before. Now, obviously the notify itself as parameters, like let's say footstep type. Okay, footstep type. Obviously this parameter I can see it here, I guess, I assume. I don't know. I mean, it should be here. No, I don't see it. I don't know why. Because maybe this is not the right panel. Ah, exactly. Footstep type. Okay, this one, footstep type. So, but the problem is that I need to set that parameter before playing the montage at runtime. So, for example, when I'm here in my blueprint and I do play montage, I want to set in that I want to set a parameter in my notify. And if I have to do it in C++, it's fine. I can do it in C++. I can call a function here and do it in C++. So can I in C++ create a montage, query the notify that are on the montage, and for one notify change a parameter. So this is what I need to do. It is what I need to do. It is what I need to do. I mean, it's not create. It's just load. I have to load it. I have to like find it, and then I need to set a parameter in a notify, in a custom notify. I know it's not a very easy question, eh? Yeah, you just C++ class, and in montage. But I need to be able to query the notifies that are inside that particular montage, which probably is possible, but new animation montage, my montage, okay, my montage, GG. Because it's not a okay. So notifies. We can read the notify. We can read the notify. We can read the notify. Get notify. Is there a get notify by name? That would be insane. Get anim notifies. Start time, stop time. What? No, I need to get them by name. Okay, seems that by name probably is not. But who cares? Who cares? I think we can get. Okay. So it notifies. Unfortunately, we cannot do it in blueprints, but because if I try to do my montage, notify anything, nothing pops up. I mean, there is, I don't know, break anim notify event. But I can do it in C++. It's not a problem. Huh? It's not a problem. I'm not in trouble for that. I can do it. So if we can access the so we can do montage notifies. Okay, this returns an array. Then maybe it will be private, but it will be a freaking thing. So there is a T array of fanim notify event. There is a T array of fanim notify event. And then I can just cycle on this and search. I will have only one, by the way, so I think that I just get the number 0. I mean, I just check if this thing is you know, if this thing is available or not, and then the problem is that I will have to set a parameter on the notify. Okay, I will have to set a parameter. So fanim notify event, my notify will be notifies of 0, whatever. Then I will do all the checks. Okay, don't care about it now. So then in my modify, I don't think you can pass them to notifies just like that. You have to do some CPP work though. You do a custom play montage function that takes parameters. Custom play montage function. No, okay, but here, sorry, don't look at the context, because I know I'm inside a place that is not the right place. Huh? So I will have to do it in Combat Manager. I will have to do it here when I when I play the animation montage. That's okay. So don't look at the context. Just consider this code by itself. Okay, like if there is nothing else in this page. But I'm just saying, when I need to play the montage in my C++, when I need to play the montage, I will have to load a montage from a reference, and I think that I can do because it's just the usual, I don't know, the load, whatever, the static object, I don't know, whatever it is. We will figure out. Okay, so we will get our montage. Then when I have our montage, I can read the notifies, and this is a static thing, so they should be there. Then I get the first notify, or the right one. I will check the name, right? And I get my notify. Now the point is that I will have to set a parameter on this thing. So my notify, I need to set something here, which will be, yes, but if it's a custom, you know, I will cast it, for example, to this one, to my notify footstep or whatever, and then I will set a parameter on it. Hopefully it will work. I think that's the way to do it, no? I don't know what you mean by do a custom play montage function that take a parameter. I think I can try. How do I get a montage from can I get a montage? Get a montage. If it's in Blueprint, I think it will be easier for me. Get montage in BP. If I can get it in BP, it will be a bit easier for me, because it means that I can keep the code that I have now exactly the same. Then when I arrive here that I'm playing the animation, instead of doing this, I get the right montage in Blueprints, and then oh yes, I can call a function from here. I can create a custom C++ function, call it from here, and then just load the montage. Yes, exactly. What are you doing? Pass the montage in your parameter. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I think will be the easiest. The only point is that I cannot get a montage in blueprints, no? Or I should do it in C++. I can do it in C++, who cares? For me it will be a bit easier to do it here because I will associate, you know, visually the montage and not in C++. It would be a bit annoying to do it in C++. So if I could get, well, I can set a variable and set it here. I can also do that. Huh? I can set a variable and set its value, no? Yes, like this is pretty good, no? I set the value here. No, I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good. I can do this. Look. So cran no montage no. Okay, whatever montage. Assuming that I have one, I don't know, this one. Okay. Now is associated to my value. So for the artist, let's say, for the artist, will be pretty easy because basically we'll have a set of variables that I will call, and I will put it here under current character. They will call like die montage, attack montage, whatever. You will just set them here, and then this. So let's say that this one is called, for example, attack montage. Right? And then this one is the one that I pass to my C++ function, including the parameter that comes from the BP, which is the one that I want to pass to the anim notify. And then inside my anim notify, I just set it. And then after, so let's say that here it will be a node called set parameters, right? And then I will do play montage, assuming that those parameters are then set, and then I will plug it, you know, after this function I will plug it into an in montage, right? So I can even have that function return the montage again. Yes, it will be like this, yes. Or I can also do a play. So you think that my function should also play the montage? Maybe yes. So instead of returning the montage and then plug it in here, maybe my function can like you say be a copy of this and just play the montage as well. I mean, it would just call play montage from Unreal. Yeah, that's a way. So I can double click on this and copy the signature and put it in, what do I put it in? My character. I put it in APS character. And we can call it plane shift, or we can say, or we can call it play anim montage with sounds, because what I want to pass in is the type of sound that it needs to play. So I can copy this signature exactly as it is. And then I will call, okay, I think it's a good plan, no? I think it's a good plan. I think it will work. This way will work, I think. This way will work. I think it's a very good plan. I think it's a very, very good plan. I like it. I think I like it. So I will just copy this, put it in my PS character. Now the problem will be where to play. I think that one day I will need to split this freaking PS character into multiple classes, because like this is a mess. It's a total mess. Yes, I will call inside my function. I will call the Unreal Engine one to play montage, right? Montage play. Now the question is if you will save that parameter into notify or not inside a montage, but I hope yes. I hope that notifies are not read-only. You know, I hope that they can be, but I think yes. I think that when I do notifies, I'm accessing directly the array of the notify that is on the object. So I'm assuming yes. Okay, so let's put it here. I don't know exactly where I am, but let's put it here, which seems to be a good place. So I will create a function exactly the same as the one that is in, maybe I will call it PS animation just to be sure that it is us, and I will call it play, should we call it play PS animation montage? Maybe yes, play PS animation montage, and it will be exactly the same, right? It will be exactly the same as this one. And then in my PS character, I will create a function which is I mean just the signature, because the rest I don't need. But anyway, let me put this at the bottom, the last of character. So of this one, what I need, well, first of all, it has to be on APS character. So the same parameters, and then animont. So I will have to call. No, but why you want me to call this? I think I can call the whole thing. Why? I think I want to call play PS anim montage. Play anim montage. No, the whole thing. Why you want me to call only a piece? I think I want to call this. No. Ah, but it's in the blueprint, so I cannot really access this. If anim instance mesh, not mesh, get anim instance null pointer. I cannot do exactly the same. Who cares? You know what? I will keep exactly the same code. Fuck it. I will keep exactly the same code. Just before I do my thing. I will keep exactly the same code. Why not? Why doesn't like mesh though? Because it's inaccessible. Well, I can do get mesh. It's the same. Do get mesh. I can keep the same thing, so the parameter for sound. You can call it uanim sound. How do we call this thing? We call it play sound. We call it plane shift play sounds. Plane shift place. Oh, PS planes. Not PS maybe is enough. PS play sound. Hello, Rookie Crash. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's create our. We need to, and then we will have to pass the parameter here, obviously. Yeah? So, which kind of parameters we need? That's a very good question. We need. We know exactly which parameter we need. We need for the attack. Do we need to create two different ones, or is it enough to create one? Do we need to create two, or because in the first one we need the race and the weapon type? So the guy that will create the animation will have to set the proper that's not very nice. So considering we have two different, right, and each one has its own logic, we have the one for the attack and one for the hit, for the combat result, right? So the guy that is creating the animation sequence, I will tell him, hey, remember to put, which maybe will be me, but remember to put a PS play sound in it, because it's required to play the proper sounds from the weapon, okay? And he will put it, but yeah, I think we need to create two. We need to create one which is called attack sound and another which is called the combat result sound. Yes, we need to create two. There's no chance. Otherwise it will be too confusing. If we do one and then we try to understand what the hell we are doing, where we are in the combat, it's a freaking mess. Because anyway, in our blueprint we have two places. We have the hit, and we have the attack. So they are already separate, you know. And and by the way, maybe in the future we can use the same for the cast. Now, at the moment, the cast sound, we are playing it outside of all of this mess. But you know, in theory, it could be the same, because we may want to time the cast inside the animation. So I think it's a very good system. I think it is a very good system of the custom anim notify. I think it's a very good system. I like it a lot. Is great. I think it's great. If it works, I don't know. But okay, let's create our own. Let me close the editor, because anyway we will have to, without saving anything, because anyway we just did a mess. I will have to recompile. Okay, I can restart the music. Okay, so let's create. Basically, it's a copy of this one. We can basically create a copy of this. We don't want to become too crazy. We will just have to change a bit of the thing here. We will just have to change a bit of the thing here. But it's a copy of these two files. It's a copy of those two files. Which is actually under plugins though, I guess. Oh, wait. So it's basically the ALS anim notify. Where do we put this thing? Under client somewhere. because well, in theory both client and server needs it. I think we put it under util or under tools. I don't know what is the best. Bulk objects. No, bulk object for sure not. Client is not really only client. Actually, it's more server than client. Server, there are all the. I think you should go. I think we create a new directory, or we should go under utils where we have, like the BP utils, we have them here. Okay, let's put it here. Let's put it here for now. Then maybe I will move it, but I think it's a good place. So we have these two classes. So we need to call it something like PS animation notify attack sound. I think I want the sound word into it, otherwise it will be so hard to understand what is it. Okay. And the same for this. So they will go under util. I think I need to regenerate the project files. I can do that. Wait. Wait a second. Character we can save, yes. But PS attack, no, because I was just playing with PS attack. We should not save. And then we will have the same for the other. Right? Rushikesh, are you a Real Engine developer? Are you developing a game, or what brings you here? How are you related to Unreal Engine or to PlaneShift? Let us know. So now I should have my new classes here. Okay, we will just put our copyright, our standard stuff at the top. We can say 2020, which is pretty nice. And this thing. So we called it like this. I mean, it's a bit of a long name, but I mean, the name, really, I don't know the name. I mean, the name is... the name, I think I can keep the one that... I don't think I need this function. I just need this one. And then here we need to put the properties, right? Are these properties the same one that every anim sound has, or are all these properties are additional to the? Because we will not need the sound, because the sound we generated. I mean, we find it out, you know. So in reality, here there will be parameters. There will be parameters which, by the way, are not even exposed to blueprints. Because if I expose them to blueprints, I think it will just make things look weird, you know. Like the artist will go there and will try to set them to something, but you cannot set them to anything because this is automatic. So I don't think I want any property. I don't think I want any property exposed. Maybe the only one is the volume multiplier, if they want to change somehow the volume, like final volume multiplier, I mean, where it's attached, I think it makes sense. Attach point name. But attach point name is what? Is a name really? Okay. Yeah, but this one I think can stay. So I think I don't want the sound, because they will be generated by me. I want the name to attach. I don't want this because it doesn't make any sense to me. The volume, the pitch, and the override mask curve. I have no idea what is it. Override mask curve, where is it used? I don't know, we can leave it. Okay, then we do the same substitution here. Okay, no, but this one I think I don't need. This one I think I don't need. Character animation notify. No, in our case it's just utils this thing.h. And the rest should be the same. Mask footstep sounds. No, but this is something I think is no, but this thing is ALS shit, so we don't need it. This thing we don't need it. This thing we don't need it. Volume multiplier. We need a volume multiplier, but not the final. This calculation, I don't know, is something specific to ALS. We don't care. We don't care. Okay, pitch, volume, and the attach point. Okay, the sound. Now the sound is the one that we need to. Also this, I think we don't need. Set int parameter. Name, set footstep type. I don't know what is this, but we don't need it. But is it playing? I mean, here I guess is playing the thing, no? The notify is playing it. He's saying spawn. He's saying spawn sounds attached, so I assume that he's playing the sound. He's not just spawning the sound and then not playing it. I assume that he's playing it as well, right? I think so. Or there is something else I need to do. Place a sound. Okay. They call it spawn, but exactly they could have called it play, but it was just too good, huh? Okay, so we need now we need the new parameters. Okay, so for the notify attack sound, there is the album that I didn't yet clean. I cleaned the 2 Dark Souls albums, but it is the one that I didn't clean yet. I listened to the wall 1 and 2, and I would say that of like 30 songs you can save probably 5. The rest is completely crazy, chaotic, redundant music. I mean, I really don't like it. The Dark Souls music, at least it's not my taste, but it's so annoying, so redundant and chaotic and cacophonic. And so I removed many of that. Okay, so which kind of variables we need? We need 2 variables. We need there is the attack. There is the attack. So for the attack we need the race and the weapon type, which then maps to our race of attacker. So this will be an int. We will call the attacker race ID, right? And then we will have the weapon type, and this will also be an int, which is weapon type ID or whatever. And this one will not be exposed to blueprints because we want to pass them in, but we don't want the player to mess up with that. Okay. So at this point in our here, you know, we can say based on attacker race and weapon type, find the right sound. Okay. Now here we need, which are these 2 variables here? Here we need to get the data table and find the data row. I think I did this already. No, I did this already. I did this already in C++ or no? The get data table row and all that stuff. I don't remember. Let me check if we have a get data table row. I think I did something like that already. Sorry. There's only find row, your data table, find row, your structure. I don't think I did it already. Find row. Let me see if I have. I don't think I did it or not because I was just trying to copy paste, you know, in case I have it. But I don't think I did it. Anyway. ALS did it. movement model data table. Yeah, because in his case, ALS is setting a variable on the character, which is a data table, which is pointing to the data table. But we don't want to do it this way. I just want to load it from my data table. I mean, I want to hard code it. It's okay. I mean, the data table will never change again. Will never ever change again. We have it in PS item actor. Ah, here it is. Ah, very nice. I don't know what is this, but I think it's what I need. Okay, so yes, we did it already. Copy pasting is always better, eh? So we need to get the data table. I need to open the editor because I need to find the reference. But we have a way, boys, eh? We have a way. We have a way to do this. No, metadata, no way. Metadata, fuck it. It was a very bad idea. Metadata, no way. It's going good, Marcelo. We have a way to do it, and we can do it. We can do it! I don't know, we have to see if it works then, but I'm implementing it. I think it's doable, it's doable, it's doable. It's doable, it's doable, it's doable. I mean, I was sure it was doable because it was such an important feature, you know, to be able to pass some parameters to the notify. But we still have to prove it though, because maybe it doesn't work. But at least we have a way to try. We have a way to try. We have a way to try. So it will be this one, right? Combat attack sounds. Yes. So we will read this. We will create. What is this? These abstract textures. Now, in our case, will be an F. Whatever will be the sound cue. In our case. In our case is a sound cue, so I don't know if it's F sound cue or whatever it is. Ah! Fuck! We have two parameters, not one, huh? So, I mean, we need to get is U sound cue? Okay, I think it's U sound cue. No, the problem is that we need to find with multiple parameters. Find row is just find it by name. Find row unchecked. Find function. Bro, please, huh? I need a function that extracts. All the rows with a specific parameter, or better, the one row which matches two parameters. Please. Please. Engine data table. Find row. Two parameters. Okay, that's a way, but I mean, that's a way for sure. That's for sure a way to combine them. But it's a bit annoying to combine them. So to have sword flash, knife dagger flash. So to have one word, you know, one word here. One word so that you can just search it with one word. I don't know. By the way, why weapon type is a string and not an ID? Weapon type should be an ID. A weapon type should be an ID, no? Okay, this is a solution. We can combine the two. The problem is that combining ID is not a good idea because the numbers don't add up. Well, I can do number dash the other number, but I start to feel a bit weird. Is it the best? Maybe it's the best way for performance because you are getting, you know, a single fetch, and that's probably a T-map of some kind. So, a better way. There's no better way, huh? I mean, we can do it. It's not a problem. We can do the thing. Will be very confusing for whoever is looking at this. Will be super confusing for whoever is looking at this. Super confusing. But we can do, you know. We can do. No, so this is the results, by the way. I need the other one. I need the other one. Audio combat. Attack sounds. Ora pro nobis. It is Latin, guys. It is Latin. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. So I think I will do something like this. I will keep my because I want to make it so that this Excel file doesn't become unreadable, you know. So it's, I mean, it will be a bit unreadable, but I want to make it reasonably readable, so that when we create it, you know, is reasonable. I will have to save it as ODS though if I put a formula. Yeah, because I need to put a formula into it. Need to put a formula. So basically it will be this. Oh yeah. So sword, skills from 1 to 6. From 0 to 6. I know that all of this looks very weird to you, but don't worry. I know it looks very weird to you. I know. But don't worry. So this then will be sound ID, something like that. Yeah, this point will be sound ID. I think it's the only way. Because we cannot search by multiple columns. Or anyway, there is no easy way. So and I think it's a better way anyway to have a single ID here. So we fetch this table immediately. So the fetch is pretty quick. I hope it's not slow because we need it. We need it to be executed instantly, this thing, you know? I don't know if it's better to store the sound. Anyway, we will have to read it from somewhere because it's a matrix, you know? So it's depending on the attack, it will change depending on the attack. So there is no way. We need to read this table. We need to read this table, boys. I don't think you are new to the stream, but in case you are new, it would be very nice if you can click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. That would be pretty cool. Oh. Milfanito. Okay. Name of the song is a bit weird, but it's fine. So what we want to do here is to remove the yes, I did it already. Maybe we want to do a concatenate. And we will concatenate this plus this plus this, right? Boom. And this is our sound ID. This is our sound ID based on these two thingies. Right? So I mean, it's not super intuitive, but whoever needs to fill out this table, you know, whoever needs to fill out this table just needs to look here. Okay, so and look at Stonebreaker male sword, Stonebreaker male axe, you know, Stonebreaker male melee, NKM, so and so on, right? So he needs to read this and then set the proper sound. We could even split it, but we could even. I mean, now that we are in Excel, we could even border the thing. No, we could, but I don't know how. But anyway, it's fine. So if we save this, the problem is that now we need to change the structure, because the structure is no more like this. The structure for combat attack sound became directly sound ID and attack sound. So this one get destroyed. So it's just a simple table of one ID, one sound, one ID, one sound. Nothing else than that. So our combat attack sounds now, if I save this, I save it already, okay. And now I save as CSV, text sounds, yes. Keep yes. And now if I re-import the thing, re-import, it's okay. We'll complain about all the other columns, which is fine. No, sorry, sound ID, I messed up. Sound ID needs to be obviously a string now, or will never work. Okay, better. Okay, so now we have this. Nice. Let's do the same. Let's do the same for the other. Let's do the same for combat results. Combat result will be the same thing. So I need a column here which is called sound ID, which will be the concatenation of whatever. And then I need in the same way the attack sound, and these two I move them, so I do a cut and paste. Okay, and now here I will have the ID for each of them. I try to do it the same so they look similar, so we don't. Oops, I want to do insert, I did delete. So it is weapon type ID, and it is material. Well, actually, material. I don't know if you want to have a material ID, or you just want to have the freaking The freaking name. Good question. I don't know. I don't know. Do I want to keep Flash or do I want... I think IDs in general are better because they are quicker to send, so... Yeah, let's keep an ID. Let's keep an ID. Where Flash will be 0. No. Where Flash will be 0. And wood will be 1. And because these one are fixed anyway now, huh? They will never change. I mean, it's a bit of a work, I have to say, this thing, eh? But I think at the end it will be very good. I think at the end it will be very good. So weapon type ID should be the same as the one I got in the other, yes. So it's basically from 0 to 6. Okay. So like this. And then I just need to get the right concatenate, but basically is E with G. Right? And this will be our sound ID. Okay, so based on this key entry, right? Based on this key entry, we get the hit sound and the block sound. Now, unfortunately, also this one I need to save as ODS because I have a formula. So I need to keep also this format here. And then I can do a save as CSV to just save the result. Okay. And then I want to change combat results, so this will be sound ID, and this one also will be a string, and then I will have just the hit sound and freaking other thing. And so this means that this guy, if I re-import, okay, we get the sign. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I think we are good, at least in terms of tables. Right? And those two tables will stay as they are. Now, what I want to do? Ah, yes. Now, when we are here, so I need to create the sound ID. And the sound ID is simply, well, simply I don't know, but the sound ID no, but I can pass in directly the sound ID then. Fuck it, it's much easier. Why I need two parameters? I just pass in the sound ID. I pass in the sound ID and that's it. Sound ID, which is the combination of those two. Which is the race of attacker plus this plus weapon type. Right, so I just need to pass it this way and it will be fine. And again, it's completely not exposed to blueprint, otherwise we make a mess. So the sound ID is an actual variable. Okay, good. So here we have, it's the same like we had the material ID. See, so we already had something similar. So we get the sound ID. Now, in the attack one, we just get one sound, which is called attack sound. Find sound cue from int sound ID. So this finds a full row, right? But then I want U data table. I mean, it's automatically returning the second parameter or what? Don't understand too much. Row name. No, row name. Wait a second. What do you mean row name? No, it's not row name, it's sound ID. Fuck row name. What do you mean row name? You want row name? I mean, I can give you row name if you want, but I don't understand if you have multiple columns, which kind of columns is it returning? Because here it's saying find row, and abstract textures. What is this thing? So I defined also the struct in C++. Holy fuck. Otherwise I cannot do it. Please. F table row base. Ah, yes. I defined that. But then it's returning only one item. This is what I don't understand. When you do find row, in theory it should return a row. Ah yes, it returns a data structure, and then from data structure I guess I do data texture. Ah, okay. Yeah, I understand now. I understand now. So I need that to be in C++ as well, huh? I wanted to have it here because it was easier to handle, but okay, fuck it. So these two structures I cannot use as they are here. I cannot use them. Fuck it. Okay. Ow. Okay. Okay, I think fine. I don't like redoing it, but I will redo. I don't like it, but I will redo. So this is combat attack sound. And he has a sound cue. I don't know if sound cue is this U sound cue or I think it's U sound cue, and it's called attack sound. Combat results sounds. Yeah, this mix of C++ and Blueprint sometimes is messing up a bit, but I mean, you want to do something and at the end you cannot do it because the C++ doesn't see the blueprint, so you have to do it in C++ to see it. But okay, I mean, it will take a second. It's not a big change. It's not a big change. It's just few things. It's just few things. So let me just see if I recompile this. Well, actually, if I recompile this, will fuck up completely. So I need to be sure that this is fine, and for sure is not fine. So this is now returning an fcombat attack sounds. Now it makes more sense. Okay, so it's returning the fname sound ID, and then data, whatever, attack sound. And no, here is completely different. So here is not. So, but anyway, here we will load it. Do we need to load it to play it, or what this guy wanted? He wanted a sound, which was what? This sound. I think it was a class. Use sound base. Use sound base. We need to understand. I think we need to do another load or something. I hope all these loading are all cached. Do you know, Gion, if all this loading is using a sort of a cache, so that is loaded once, and if it finds in the cache, it does not reload it, because it will be a bit of an issue if I do, you know, the load every time. Every time we hit with the sword, I reload the sound. That would be pretty insane. So when you do static load object, if it's finding it in a cache, it's not loading it again. I will have to check what this function is doing, but the idea is that if he already has it in memory, it should not load it again. I hope so. What's that? Material, okay. What do you mean attach point name is identified? Attach point name was this, and I left it. think I need to recompile and it will generate. Let me try to recompile because he has to generate the dot generated thingy. Get all rows. Yeah, but it's okay. I changed it so it's a single entry point. I think it's probably easier. I didn't find a get all rows, but maybe there is. In the header, you are using arc pointers. At the moment the engine load structure will load all the asset reference in the data table. It will load all the assets. What do you mean? I mean this. I mean this. You mean this line, which is loading the data table? Yeah, I should probably store this data table somewhere else. I mean, load it once and forever, right? That is what you're saying, huh? I think that's a good point. I should keep this data table in my somewhere in the server. I don't know wherever, but not do the loading all the time, huh? Is this what you're saying? I think I lost you, Jian. You still there? Maybe you are behind in the video. You're not in live view. Ah, okay. When you actually read your other table, you will load all this. It's fine. I think it's fine. You can do that. I think it's okay. The only point is that we need to have this load done once. Yeah, but I understood what you mean. I think we just need to have this thing done once, wherever, statically at the beginning. I don't know. We have to decide where, and then just pass the reference to this function because it makes no sense to load it all the time, right? I think it will take time to load it. To load it. So it is an optimization. I think we need to do. I will put a you fix me load this one time only. Yeah, I can also do it now, but I think there is enough to test. I don't want to do optimization on something that I don't even know if it works, you know. So why is complaining about everything? But I think if it works, this system is pretty cool. I like the fact that we go through custom animation notify and we pass the variables. I think it's a good pattern. I like it. I think we can use it for other stuff. I mean, yeah, you need to move some of the stuff in C++, but it's okay. I think it's fine. it's compiling. I just don't know if the object is a uSoundQ or is something else. That I don't know. I think I need to see if it compiles and allows me to actually load it or not. But for now, we'll just pass in, I don't know, 0-0, you know, just the first one and see what it does. But consider that the data table can point to the same asset. I mean, it can point to the same. It can point to the same asset. So maybe 20 lines of the data table are pointing to the same sound. And I hope that in that case it's loading it only once, otherwise it will be a bit of a problem. What are we doing here? We are loading the object. Because in that case it was a string. No, but in our case it's not a string. In our case it's the actual object. So in our case I think that this one is already the right sound, right? I think in our case this is already the sound. Because in the texture case I had a reference which was coming from the database. Or not. I think that part can be redundant. Why sound ID? Fuck me. Okay. It should load once per asset. Yeah, exactly. It should load. I hope it loads one per asset, because my whole theory is that, you know, we can reuse multiple sounds for different occasions. So if that, I mean, if it really loads like 100 sounds and in reality all the 100 are identical, it's not very good. Okay, anyway, meanwhile, it compiled, which is nice. It compiled, so it means that we have our ps anim notify, which should be available. On the client side, on the blueprint side. Now I created the function, right, in ps character somewhere in ps character, and now I can so now I can get my anim montage, like we said. From this I can get the I mean, in theory I should, but this guy is thinking, but I should get the notifies, right, which was the thing, the notifies. I can get if the notifies are present or not. So if there is at least one, then I think I can assume that I can proceed, and I can get the first notify. But then I need to cast it though. I need to cast it to. Was it notifies or what? I need to cast it to whatever is the F and im notify something. But my IntelliSense is dead. Okay. I think it was called notifies, but probably it's just uppercase. Yeah, exactly. Notifies is of type f anim notify events. Okay, and I can just do that and say okay, so in case we get event, we get yeah, sorry, the TRA of the TRA of that. Now, if there is at least one, right? If there is at least one, then we take greater than 0. Sorry. If there is at least one, then we do what? It's not having a point. This notify doesn't have a point. This is my point. I mean, what I want to understand if when I do this and I set a value into it, this will actually set it or not. Because then here what I need to do notify of 0, and then I have to cast it to this. Okay. I need to cast it to this. Everything notify. So this thing will not be. Just need to tell him where it is. I guess. So we cast it to this thing, and then we have our sound notify. So now I can get. So now I want to set. I want to set my thingy. I want to set my sound ID. Right? Equal to, for example, we can do 00, just as an example now, but then it will be there will be a logic here. Okay, so we will have a logic. No, sorry, we need no, we need a sound ID to come from the thing, because here is the play montage. So this one we need to have an f string sound ID. Fuck, I cannot type sound ID, and yes, so the sound ID will come from here. So f string sound ID, because this is when we call it. Okay. You anim notify. Your cast will fail. What do you mean? No, one of the notifies should be because in my animation I will put a PS anim notify attack sound. It's very hard to write on mobile. Yeah, I understand. But thanks for trying to help anyway. But I think we are making progress. We're making progress anyway. So this will basically set. The only thing that I need this thing to do is to set the sound ID based on the sound ID that is coming from the blueprint, right? And now I want to see if when I then play it, right, my sound notify actually has a sound ID associated, which is this one that I read here. Actually, the first thing I should do here is to print the sound ID, so that we know, you know, if there is a sound ID associated or not. Sound ID for this notify, and we should just print out sound ID. So I'm expecting this to be set if, you know, I'm expecting this to be set. Those notifies are just events, and even notify event as pointed to its notifying it. Okay. So I don't know. Here, what I can do with notifies, I can extract an array. I can extract the array of notifies. Unfortunately, this is not a pointer, you know, unless there is a get notify. Let me try. What you mean is that there should be a get notify of something, but there is a get anim notifies. But get anim notifies is returning. Okay, I understand what you mean. I need the pointer to that, otherwise it will not work. Okay, I understand. You're right. No, but wait, get anim notifies is not working this way. Get anim notifies working start time, delta time. What the fuck? Ah, but I have a big issue. I have a big issue. The big issue is that my montage are containing multiple animations. And every animation has a different notifier. So if I need to get the notify by section. Please. There is not get anom notify by section. Maybe there is a get section anim notify. Get section. Well, there is a get section start and end. Get section. Because I have multiple, you know. Like here, you see. So I have multiple. Yes, there is an yes that I know. There is a notifying the montage and in the anim sequences, yes, but I would like, if possible, to have it in the montage, because here we are doing the play montage and we are passing the parameter to the montage. So it seems that, you know, the anim montage, because he has the section name, right? But you see that it does jump to section, so it does jump to section name. So the problem is that I would like to get the notifies, but only for a section, and unfortunately section I can have enabled motion, get all animation sequence, and I get animation pose, get animation composite in section, get animation saying I can get the section and the start and time. So I may know what is my section's start and end time is, and then maybe I can query the notifies by that. Because my fear is that I can do, you know, get notifies, but get anim notifies is not taking get anim notify from delta positions. What the fuck is this? Previous position, current position. Get anim notifies is just returning. Is returning a lot of stuff. Is returning start time, end time, no, start time, delta time, retrieves and anim notifies given a start time and a delta time. Given. Okay. Given. So I can extract the start and end time of my section first. I can extract the start and end time. Section index. Fuck, there is a section name. Okay, I can get the section index. Get section index by name. Okay, so this thing returns me the section index, okay, by name. Then this thing returns me the start and end time given the section index. Right? One second. So this thing is getting the start and end time. Okay, so we'll have two floats, start time, end time, and this will be initialized here. Then with the start time and end time, I can get all the notifies. Yes, start time and end time, because it's saying given start time and delta time. I don't know, end time. Delta time, I can do start minus. I don't know. And then time will be advanced and support looping if allow looping is true. I have no idea if a looping is allowed in this section. What question is this? Allow looping. I don't know. True, allow looping, but I don't know what do you mean. And then out active notifies. Okay, so and this will return f anim notify event reference. Okay. So in theory this should fill. Yeah, I'm arriving there. In theory, this notifies. You think he has a notify inside? Ah, there is a get notify. Okay. There is a get notify inside. Okay. Does he like it more or no? No, he doesn't like it. Why doesn't like it? No, the cast should return the... Usually what I do a cast with a pointer, or I just do a cast? I do a cast, no? I don't know. Wait a second. F anim notify event. So this one in theory should return an F anim notify event. Okay. So this line will work. No. Why is saying that is a const? It's a freaking array. It's a freaking array, so I can do get. Can I do get 0? But I think it's the same, no? No, get 0 doesn't exist. Why doesn't like... I don't get. Why doesn't like this? He's returning a const, this shit. He's returning a const. So means I cannot change it. This get notify, notify. Oh my god, how many? This thing is returning a const. It will be private or defend or private, no? Is returning a U and him notify. Holy shit, boys. Notifies get notify. Okay. So can I cast it now? Oh. What a mess. What a mess, what a mess, what a mess. What a mess. Holy shit. Okay, so now, in theory, I will assign the sound ID that is coming in to this sound ID. Okay. It's just the printout. Okay, let's see. Maybe, I don't know. If all this cast and counter cast and pointers and friend of pointer and brother of pointer and father of pointer works. It says succeeded, but I don't know succeeded what. But I mean, if he actually compiles them. But okay, so let's assume that this thing is doing something, right? So now what I want to do, I want, when I play a sound, when I play the animation, so in my blueprint actually, try to pass in 0-0 and see if he's getting sent to the, right, if he's getting sent down. Now these two structures now are completely useless, unfortunately for me, because now I'm using the other two structures I created in C++, so I will have to change. I don't know if it's possible to change, probably not. I don't think I can change the original structure. I think I need to remake it. Okay, we will remake it. Fuck it. Let me rename it to hopefully work after all this. Yes, I hope so. I hope so. I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful. I'm very hopeful that it will work. So I create whatever data table. Then what is it? So I have to create a new data table, which I find in an impossible place like miscellaneous. And now I should be able to select my sound something. Yes. I should have combat attack sounds and a combat result sounds. So I will choose combat attack sounds. And I will name my table DT combat attack sounds with a lot of creativity. And I will create another one. And then I will delete the old ones. This one will be combat result sounds, and this will be called combat result sounds. Okay, so now in theory I can delete all of that, and then what I can do, I can open this and say import from attack sounds. Cannot find property sound ID. Cannot find property sound ID. I think I changed it, no? No, I didn't. But okay. The important point for me is then it is searching by sound ID and is not searching by row name, because if it's searching by row name, I'm fucked. So you need to search by sound ID. Right? Save as. What the fuck? Cannot find property for column sound ID. Instruct combat attack sounds. What do you mean? I need to place here both the, but in this one was not. In the abstract textures, I only had the texture. Because then I had the row ID as the fuck. Because I was using the ID as the row name. I know. I need to have a column. I need to have a column which is sound ID. I need to have two columns in this thing, and I need to be able to search by column. This freaking find row. This freaking find row. Exactly. What the fuck it is?
Been created. This is the data table we need.
Yeah, that's the table we need, but Raw name. Yeah, but he's always using raw name. For me, it's not good. Raw name is not good. No good. Raw name, no good. Raw name, no good. No. No. I don't want it through raw name. I want it through one of my columns. Why it has to be so hard? I don't understand. Why? Why I cannot fucking create a table where I can extract stuff? You know? Raw name. You always go by raw name. Always go by raw name. Yes, but I want the raw name to be an integer and to be my thing. I want raw name to be my thing. Raw name should be my thing, not sound ID. I don't understand. I want this to be raw name. This should be raw name. This should be raw name. Do it. Do it now. Go. Raw name. Motherfucker. Load it. Load it now. What did I do? Shader cook statistics. Oh, raw name. Okay. Okay. So I have to call my sound ID raw name, and it gets it as a raw name, and it can be a string, and our life, I think, will be good. Okay, so it did it, huh? It did. You can see raw name 00x. You see it, huh? Nice. Okay. So now, I save also the other, but the other for now we don't use. But well, let me just fix the raw name here as well, so we don't mess up, because it will be the same problem, huh? No, save as ODS. I always have to save it in both formats, otherwise I lose the calculations. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's re-import also this one just to see that raw name. Okay, is correct also on the other table. Okay, because we have two events, but we are only using the first event now. Okay, so we have the data, we have the thing, we have everything we need. We just need to see if it works or not. Okay, we just need to see if it freaking works or not. So so in our blueprint, in particular in the blueprint of the crane, right? In the blueprint of the crane, we will for the attack holy shit. Yeah, this was just because it was using different type of attacks, like attack 1, attack 2, but for now let me just for 1 second put only one, so we make it a bit easier. So there should be a play PS animation montage. Okay, so that is the function that we created. There is the function that we created, which should be identical to play montage, with the difference that he has a sound ID. You see how beautiful it is? And so we will do 0/0/0, which is our first entry in the thing. And we will also do attack. Okay, attack. Then this we will save it. Yes, check out or whatever. Then we also have to select the asset though, huh? So why we didn't name the montages the proper way? No, actually I think we did. I think we did. It's just that it is generic for all the characters, so it's a montage that is valid for all the characters. So is under animation space ALS. No. Do we have a montage for combat? Yeah, anime montage combat. Yes, it's this shit here. These animations are very bad, but it's just an example. So anime montage combat. Okay, so we need to play anime montage combat. This one. There is only one. Nice. Then inside the anime montage combat, in the first attack, which is the one that we use, we will put a notify, which in this case will be a PS Animotify attack sound. Look at this, look at this. We did it, boys. This thing we created like a baby. Just like a baby. Okay. And this thing will go here. Now, at the moment, it's not doing any sound, obviously. It's not doing any sound. Now, I did all this mess because I want the artist, or whoever, or maybe it will be me, to be able to decide where this sound is getting played in the animation. Otherwise, I could have just played it, you know, by play sound in the server side and multicast. But we did all this mess. Well, not all this mess, because then, I mean, part of this mess was also for the resolution of the weapon and whatever, but to allow him, for example, to say, hey, I want the swing. It is preparing the, you see, it is preparing the hit, and here is swinging. So I want the swing to start exactly here. And it is a simple animation, obviously. There may be more complex animations where we want the sound to be in a specific place. But obviously, if you will swing at the real beginning, it will sound very bad. I mean, out of sync, right? So, okay, so we save this. Now, on this one, we should have no specific parameters. So I saved this. So this one should be called. Now, we should just go in game, attack someone, and see if this is getting called. Obviously, we need to be a cran, and we need to click on attack. And then I think it should, we will see in the logs, because I placed in the log, and here we are testing only half of the process, because the other half is the server sending the parameter. But I say that's the super easy part, so that doesn't bother me at all. We are already sending a parameter. But basically we should hit our notify, and our notify should, okay, the server already crashed, so which is a very good thing. Maybe because we don't have a database? No, we have a database. The server crashed. Why the server crashed? Begin play. Wow, it crashed in begin play. It crashed in begin play, plane shift, game state 40. What the hell? I mean, it's like the beginning of the beginning. Plane shift game state 40 is spawn manager get current world. Okay. So it means that it crashed before that. Sector room is missing safe location information. Okay, there is a problem here. We added a race 98, but we did not add a spawn point for it. Okay. We added a spawn point, so there should be a race spawn. There should be a race spawn in production for 98, this thing. So we should copy this as sequel, and we should put it in my other thing. Set as default, new SQL editor. Boom, we put this thing in, execute it. 98 duplicate entry. Fuck, because come on. Okay, it did it. It did it, boys. Okay, let's start the server again. Yeah, because I added a new race and I didn't add the spawn points. I didn't add it. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. If you didn't play StarCraft 2, I think you should, at least the campaign. I mean, the game is a bit tough, so it's not a very easy game, but the server is staying up, huh? Okay. So we log in. The important point is that it's a CRAN character because it's the only place where we connected the actual animation with sounds. This one, even if it's called differently, but it's him. Now we can go to our favorite monster and try to attack him. Our favorite monster, our favorite monster is somewhere down here. Aha, I see him. He's waiting for me. He's waiting for me. Hello, man. How are you? I need to kill you, I'm sorry. So, this guy, we will attack. He's not playing the animation for some reason. Because he's saying that I don't have a weapon equipped. Fuck, I don't know why he's doing that. There is a bug we need to fix. Okay. Okay, he's playing an animation in a stupid way because the animation is not retargeted properly. But in theory, in our client, I don't know if in our client on our server, I think in our client, we should have got a freaking printout. Sound ID for this notify 00. Okay, so at least we reached that, which is very, very good. Okay, so it means that the passing in the parameter to the notify actually worked. No, wait, no. Yes or no? I'm confused. I'm very confused. So it means that when we created this, yes. It means that the play montage is doing what he wanted to do, right? Because he went through this freaking code here, and he set the sound ID when we call the play PS and in montage. So he set the sound ID, and then when the PS and im attack notify sound executed, he said sound ID for this notify 00. So actually, it worked. It worked, boys! Okay, it worked up to here. Then something else failed. Game data audio DT data sounds. He didn't find this data table. He didn't find the data table. He's saying the data table does not exist. Can't find file. Strange, because I called it exactly like that. Very surprised that he cannot find it. You cannot find it. Why you cannot find it? Why cannot find it, boys? Why cannot find it? I need to remove the verbose. He says that our data thingy is not there. Fuck. It's missing an underscore. It's missing an underscore. Why? It's missing an underscore. Why this? You hear the sound of the guy? The sound of the monster? Because he's making sound now randomly on idle. Okay, we renamed it, huh? So he has no excuses now. He has no excuses. He has no excuses. I think we need to post this example somewhere because it's so useful. It's so important. I mean, there is no freaking example. At least I couldn't find. Okay. We go in. We go in. We go in. And here is our guy. Here is our guy. Now I will remove the weapon and put it back because for whatever reason otherwise it's not working. It was working in the past. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Did you freaking hear it? You hear that? Foop. It works, boys! It works fully, it works, it works, it works, it works. It works completely, it works. It works. Let me see if he printed out something. Sound ID for this notify 00. Sound asset found. Look at that. Sound asset found. Sound asset found. Sound asset found X. 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 Sound asset found X. And he's also playing it. And he's not only finding it, he's also playing it. You want to hear it again, eh? I know you want to hear it again. Look. Huh? 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 Nice, huh? Nice, huh? And the guy is making noises. Oh my god, this was like incredibly complex, but we did it, so it's very good. So this allows us to associate sound. Now it's not finished, but 90% is done. The hard part is done. All the rest is easy. I mean, this was the part that I was unsure if it could work. Considering it works, now the rest is easy. Just a matter of finding the sounds, connecting to the server. When the server is, so here in Combat Manager, we just need to pass in this parameter in Combat Manager. And in PS attack, whatever it is, PS attack, PS attack. Here we say blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Broadcast attack animation. So when we do this, we should pass in now a parameter, okay, a parameter here, which is the type of attack, the type of sound. I mean, the type of sound we need to play based on the race and the weapon, right? And then everything works. Everything works. The flop sound is not random. No, it's not random. But it's not random yet. But it will. No, everything will be as we want. So I think it's good. It's too late. I need to go. It's not really complex. I don't know. I think it was a mess. I mean, it was a mess to understand that we could do it. So I spent like 1 hour, 1 hour and a half to understand if we could actually pass a parameter to a notify. Then when I realized that it was possible, or through an attribute or through the metadata thingy, then things started to go a bit better. And then it took us, I don't know, 1 hour or so to actually write the code, to actually make it happen, and then 15 minutes to test it. But I think it was good, huh? It was good. I think it's good. Yeah, so with that said, I think I will go because it's very late, unfortunately, but I think we made good progress. Good job, everyone. Thank you, Gion, for helping as usual. You arrived exactly at the right time. And if you are new to the stream, please click on follow on Twitch and click on subscribe on YouTube. Also, if you want, we have a Patreon site. And by the way, there is a goal at the top right. We have 24 Patreon at the moment, and we would like to go to 30, just because 30 is a good number. I don't know. Not because we need money, because we don't need, but maybe with the money we can buy some stuff for the game, you know. Or we can buy asset, or we can pay someone to do stuff, or whatever. So, if you want to support us, become a Patreon. That would be nice. If not, no problem. We will do the game anyway. And with that, I think I will close the stream. I will say bye-bye, everyone. And see you soon. Probably tomorrow. Bye.